Hey, welcome to Projects in Dad's Garage. My camera's being a little funny. Hold on a second. See if we can't fix that. All right. What are you doing over here? All right, let's see. Why is this being so crazy? All right, there we go. That's better. Not sure how that happened. Anyway, so to get started today, we're going to be working on the NightOwl again. We started working on that last week, and we're going to continue this week. We kind of got stuck because I hadn't printed all the parts yet. I think I got them all printed now. And take a look at what we got. Oh my lord. These were all right just a second ago. Anyway. So, here's what we've got. That camera looks right. All right, just making sure that that was still right. So we got last couple pieces over here on the printer. Get these off. There we are. So this is the part we needed. And it is in need of a heat set or two. So we'll get that heating up. Let me grab this. All right. So let's get these set. Now this is going to go on the Micron. And we got something in this week for the Micron. So this project's going to turn into a little bit more of a monumental task than originally anticipated. Let me grab that. We'll open it, take a look at it together because I haven't even looked at it yet. So the color scheme on this is white and purple, inspired by Frieza from Dragon Ball Z. I kind of like the theme, all the printers. The 2.4 is themed after the McLaren F1 team colors. Here we have Micron frame. The frame that's on there currently is the FormBot black frame. It's the one that comes with the FormBot kit with white Doom Cube extrusions. And now we've got some purple extrusions. So we'll have to basically tear the printer completely apart and rebuild it with purple extrusions. Let's take a look at this next to our colors. So here it is next to our Prince of Purple and Midnight Meteorite. I think that looks pretty good. Hey, Shrimp Father. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I realize there's a... I think Lee Marie is still streaming. I'm not sure if they are or not. And I think Jerry's probably streaming today too. So I understand. Yeah, I can show you what it looks like. Let's go to the monitor. So this is the NightOwl. It's got it holds two spools. It uses the filamentless rewinders. So the filament will come out of the front here and run through here. And when it does, that runs a one-way bearing that's in there to rewind your filament. Inside here is going to be two extruders that I made put together on the last stream. And then it'll go out through a hub. Runs with the AFC firmware that runs the box turtle. Just printed a foam dart blaster using this color combo. Like to see that. I'd really like to build one. I just have a hard time because I don't really have a whole lot of use for one. My littlest one really likes Nerf, but I'm not going to be shooting her with that powerful of a Nerf blaster. You know what I mean? So this will be a lot of fun. I think those extrusions look really nice. It's not shiny. It's very much more of a matte finish, and I really like that. So let's yeah, no problem. Nice keeper. It's a cool project. Information is on the Voron Discord. In subthread, so it's a little hard to find if you don't know where it is. So we need feet and some screws. Some nuts. And some washers. Now the bottom, I tell you what, this print's a purple. Beautiful, but it is a pain in the butt to print for many reasons, and it liked to warp. So you see here that this is pretty rough because it wanted to warp off the bed, but I think it's still going to be usable for what we're doing. And this is the bottom panel, and this is inside. So let's grab a mallet, a little bit of gentle persuasion. All right, these other ones seem to drop in there all right where it's not all warped. You know, let's see if we can get away with a shorter screw. Holy cow, that's long. Yep. We can get away with a shorter screw. Where did you go? Are you going to work? Yep, there we go. Tell you what, the tracking on this thing is nice. When it works, it keeps liking to shut off. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's relatively annoying. Get some feet on here. I haven't gone through the hardware and fasteners. Hopefully I have everything. I kind of take for granted that I do on a lot of projects and then don't. When you have a whole crap ton of hardware, you just start assuming that you have it. Oh, well, that's not good. Hold on. This print definitely failed. It's like it jammed or something. All right, there's our base. Tag me in the West 3D Discord. All right, let me take a look. Oh, that's nice, Shrimp Father. That's real nice. Well, titanium anode is nice too. That's what the switch wire is. Yeah, I'm on keyboard. All right, let me get back over here. What I'm doing. What model did you say that was? Mrs. Never heard of that one. All right, so now we need our corner pieces. Looks like I forgot some heat sets in that one. Get that heating up. And then we need some magnets. Get these heat sets put in here. Then we'll get the magnets put in on the other side. All right, now for the magnets. Let's get some super glue. Push those in. It's one. I'll try to keep these all the same polarity so that when I go to do the other ones, I don't have to guess at it. Question, y'all, how's the audio sound? I picked up new mic and Sarah and you guys listening to me through my AirPods. I picked up a DJI mic mini. I'm wondering how the audio sounds. Sounds good. Awesome. I was hoping that it might do better than the AirPods do. Looks like it might be peaking up a little high. Take that down one notch. Maybe that helps. Havoc NightOwl is two filament changer. It was originally made for the V0. It's sized to fit perfectly on top of a V0. Uses the filamentless rewinding system that was designed for the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. Mounted on top to rewind your spools. Runs on same firmware that Box Turtle does. In fact, if you wanted to integrate the two together to get 6 lanes, you could. It's got a lot of nice options. Let's put the hammer away. And let's get these mounted. M3 by 12. Oh, you know what? That's why there were supposed to be some plates on the bottom. I do not have those, so let's so let me show you what I'm talking about here. These accent pieces on the feet, I don't have them. Is there a link? Yeah. Let me grab you a link here. There you are. That's the link to the NightOwl. Let's pull up Orca Slicer. That's not the right screen. Why can I not? There's Orca Slicer. Jesus. Yeah. So there's no enclosure for this either. I was surprised at the cost of the Box Turtle enclosure. What is this called? NightOwl. It's not underskirts. The Pico, what's that? All right, we need 4 of these. Looks like the Prusa MMU. Yeah, so I've got Rage Rabbit carrot feeder that works kind of like that. I know there's the trad rack from the Annex guys. I've actually got another in Rage Rabbit carrot feeder to build, but there's an application for a beta for changes to the Rage Rabbit carrot feeder, so I threw my name in for that. We'll see how that goes. So that second Rage Rabbit carrot feeder may become one of the new betas. Black sails. Why? Why? What are you doing? So I don't know why in the world it thinks that there is multiple extruders on this thing. But whatever. Hey, I managed to slice that and I didn't drop any frames. That's nice. I know some folks have some issues with that. You know what? Let me do this on the Trident. And let's print this a little faster. See how long it takes to. 49 minutes. That's a lot better. Let's grab some filament. But which color? White or the dark purple? I think we'll do the white. All right, let's get this loaded up in the Trident. Use the printer that's meant to print fast for what it's supposed to do, I suppose. Just out of curiosity, what if I turn it all the way up to experimental? What's that give me? Not much savings. All right. So let's see. What do we have? See what we have here. Let's get back to the manual. There's got to be some more stuff we can do while there's feet print. So this is where we're at. Need those feet. We can mount a controller board. Grab the controller board. Let's find it. Let's find this controller board. It uses the Enraged Rabbit Carrot Burrow board, which is in this bag. I imagine you could use an ERCF Easy board if you wanted. But this is the board that it uses, so this is the board we're going to use. Let's get the mount for it. And let's put it on the right way. And 3x6s. Also been testing the Micron at some higher print speeds today. So far it's run pretty good. Been making some holders for some spray paint can sized fire extinguishers. Mount one over by the printer and one by the door over here. All right, there's that. There, let me do something real quick. Let's make another scene so that I can have the manual up. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm adding in all this stuff here. Just bear with me for a second. Oh, good Lord. All right, let's put that over here and shrink that down. Let's add this. And let's put this above that. There we go. And then let's put this over here. Put the music back in. Put chat back in. That back in. Is that it? I think that's it. All right, I think that's it. There, now you guys have the screen for the manual, so you can kind of see what we're doing. All right, gotta skip that. We can do this, however. Let's get our extruder. So with that way, these go this way. And 3x8. Oop, got a magnet stuck to that. You guys want to see the disaster of a fail that happened on the switch wire over here? All right, I'll show you. Let me grab my phone. All right, so this is quite the mess. I do believe that it clogged, and then the force of the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder forcing filament through popped out that coupling and made that mess. Oh, good Lord, what is it with this camera? Not sure why we're doing this today. But we are. Build with manual, there we go. I need to add another button on my Stream Deck here. All right, let's see. We are at a point with the manual where it doesn't want to load, so that's nice. All right. Go in the Finder. I really need to get a real NAS because I thought I lost everything on my NAS the other day. That was not fun. All right, so more M3x8s and the piece that we forgot last week. Help if I put this in the right direction. I think M3x8 might be a little long for this. All right, what do we got next? Got two M3x16s. Did it tell us to put anything together with this thing? Did I miss something? Feel like I missed something. Definitely missed something because this should have stuff in it. And it does not. And there's no instructions for it. So let's figure it out together, shall we? looks like so it looks like we need a micro switch and a ball there for filament run out, and some ECAS fittings. So let's grab some stuff. Get a few ECAS fittings. Gonna need 3 of them. One, 2. Grab the ones that already have whatchamacallits in it, so I don't have to mess with those. There we go. 3 ECAS fittings. These are going to be the wrong connector, but I'm just doing it for the piece of wire. See what we got for micro switches. Got a micro switch. Actually, here we go. This one is already soldered, so then I don't even have to do anything. All right, Shrimp Father, have a good one, man. Good luck with whatever it is you're working on there. All right, we need a ball bearing for this. Let's get some self-tapping screws out. Let's put this together. This is one of the problems you're running with some of these projects. Sometimes the manuals are not complete. Sometimes there's no manual at all. So it can make some of these builds a little fun. Get the ECAS fittings in here. 1, 2, 3. All right, this is clearly made a little different than that manual, because that manual calls for the screws to go straight through this. And that's a spot for heat sets. Like this goes up the other way. So let's heat this up and put some heat sets in. Hey John, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here, man. How's your day been? Printing some parts for an MMU? Nice. The Reaper, I got the STLs and stuff for that new 3D sets. Or are you talking about a Reaper toolhead? Are you talking about the 3D sets RC car, or are you talking about the Reaper toolhead? I guess I shouldn't just assume which one, right? The RC car, yeah, I got the STLs for that new one, the CUDA, whatever they're calling it, the torque. Actually picked up so I picked out some carbon fiber nylon to make the suspension parts for it. And I picked up some polycarbonate. One of the community members had a roll and donated it, some polycarbonate. So I got that to do the differential gears. I'm still not sure what I'm going to do for the body and whatnot. And I got to order all the parts. Put it on a Tronxy. Nice. One of the guys that works has a Tronxy that he's modified quite a bit. How far along are you on the Reaper, John? Just finish it today or tomorrow? Nice. You have, did you do RC stuff prior, or is this like your first dive into RC cars? Done drones in the past. I picked up my first drone this summer on Prime Day. One of those DJI drones, Mini 4K. Man, that thing is so much fun. I love it. Did you do like the FPV drones, or what kind of drones were you flying? My son was doing those FPV ones. He got like the little micro ones so you can like fly around inside. They're pretty sweet. I'd like to give that a try one time. I put the DJI drone in kind of like the aggressive FPV kind of style. That was fun. I'd like to try it with like the headset and everything. I used to do RC cars back in 2008, 9, 10, 11. Hey man, you don't have to be good at it for it to be fun. There's a lot of stuff that I do now I just do for fun because I'm getting older and being good at much isn't a whole lot. Thanks for the sub, John. I appreciate it, man. We've got a lot of projects coming. I used to do them a lot more. Hey, Steve, welcome. Good to have you, man. Let's get some PTFE tubes for this. Now, the Box Turtle is recommending the thicker wall PTFE tube for their stuff, so that's what we're going to do here. Let's grab my filament cutter. May have seen your build on Steve's Discord. I may have. Is your name the same over on Steve's Discord? I look at so many builds. I really like seeing what other people are doing. That's one of my favorite things on Discord, is just seeing everybody else's builds. Oh, that's clearly not long enough. Okay. I'll go look at it here after stream, or I might go look at it here in a second, depending on how this goes. Let's check in on the Trident, shall we? Looks like it's printing pretty good. Let me see if I can find. Is it in the John? Is that in the in Discord? Is that in the 3D RC stuff? All things RC. All right, let's see if we can get this to show up on the right monitor. right, here we go. No, like I said, that's my favorite part of being on the Discord, is just seeing the different builds. Let's take a look. What filament is that? Is that Midnight Meteorite? What are you printing that with? Man, I tell you, that's one of the things that I really like about the 3D set stuff is just how detailed. You don't even have to build those things as RC cars. You can just build them as a model without the electronics. They'd be awesome. Like, they're so detailed. All right, let's cut another piece the same length as this. Proton purple. That's a nice color. But protopasta, though, it's an expensive color. Although I noticed recently they started having their filament be for sale in 1 kilogram spools, which is nice. Even if it's not any cheaper, it's nice not to, when you get low on a 1/2 kilogram spool, to sit there and have to watch it and change out the spool. So we've got our Y splitter here. I think I'm finally done with that. And my camera's not working right. Hey, there you go. You found me again. All right, what do we got now? Fan on one of these panels. Go see if we got a fan. Looks like it's a 4010 fan. If it's not, I don't have one. All right, so this thing had me order some fancy screws. Where are the fancy screws I ordered? excuse me. Where are my screws at? Well, this is not good. Seem to have misplaced my screws. There they are. Killer Prince, welcome. Thanks for joining us. I tell you what, I kind of like this. So instead of heat sets into the fan, focus, it's using special screws for screwing in the fan. That's kind of nice. Killer, you're building a box turtle, right? All right, now I need to find something to put these screws in. Looked at the Elegoo. Yeah, so you know what? I hadn't paid attention to that at all. Normally not into stuff that I don't have to build. You know, most of my enjoyment in the hobby is building stuff. But Micro Center's YouTube published a video on that. Oh, you're building one of these off stream. Nice. But they published a video on the Elegoo printer. Man, that's a nice looking printer for the price. Like, I might, like, if I was going to buy a off the shelf printer, that probably would be the one I might give a shot to. That looks like it's got some potential. And for the price they're charging, it might be worth the gamble. Where are you at on your box turtle, though? I'm sorry, I've dropped into your streams a few times. But you're often streaming when I'm trying to get sleep for work, so it's kind of hard. Oh, so you have one. You picked one up then. Yeah, my box turtle build is, so it's physically built. So it's all physically built. I need to hook it up to the printer and program it, but I've got, for the printer, I've got a clicky clacky door that needs installed and stealth skirts to work with the clicky clacky door installed. So I've got some other work I got to do before I can get to that point. What are you putting the NightOwl on? All right, so we need some more ECAS fittings. So the stealth skirt for the clicky clacky door is actually the ones from the Seabor 300 all-wheel drive Trident. They're on printables, but they're only for a 300 Trident. There's some other mods floating around for the other sizes, but yeah, there are some ones floating around for the other ones, but the ones I did were the Seabor ones. I'm hoping that it'll fit the screen mounts for the Big Tree Tech HDMI 5, and I've got the Big Tree Tech Pi 5 screen. So hopefully it works. If not, we might be doing our own modifications with a Dremel and some drill bits to make it fit. All right. Get more hot end parts. Get these ECAS fittings. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing this. I bought ECAS fittings. There should be some in here. Where are you? There you are. I'm climbing up there for nothing. Risking my life. Get something I already had. We're going to use the vise I have here to squeeze these in. Maybe. Maybe not. I have no idea where that part went. All right. We return to plan A. Only to go to plan C. Where are you? There you are. I'm going to use Ooh. You're just going to be stubborn. There we go. Tell you what, getting these ECAS fittings in the stuff is a pain in the butt. Goodness gracious. There's no reason that these things need to be that hard. I realize that they're made to like steel originally for like airline stuff, like for pneumatics, but goodness gracious. That one went together much easier. All right, it's hammer time. Nope, nope, nope. This giant mouse pad probably is not helping the persuasion on this. Try it on the sides. There we go. So one of the projects I have that I need to find somebody with a truck. This black table, you can't see it because it wants to. Let me change this for a second. All right, so this black table, I use it as a workbench. The kids and the old lady use it as kind of a crafting bench for painting and whatnot. So I'm going to rebuild that. The neighbor had built something on his deck with some 2x6s like a year ago and had some sitting outside. I asked him if he was going to use them, and if not, if I could have them. So he donated some 2x6x12s to the cause, and I have some 4x4 posts in the yard that I don't use that I'm going to cut out to make the legs. I got some casters, and I need a piece of 3/4 inch plywood from the hardware store, 3 2x4s, and I'm ready to go to make this thing. At some point I'm going to cut out in the 2x6s that go around it, and put some drawers in there, 3 drawers. Then be able to put some of the craft stuff, projects and stuff in the drawers, store it out of the way. But I need to get somebody with a truck to give me a hand. I miss having a truck. Used to have a little S10, used to have a couple Rangers actually, and I really miss having those little trucks. They're infinitely handy. But unfortunately, truck prices have gotten crazy, and even the cheap beater trucks have gotten crazy expensive. So, it is what it is. So it looks like we need to go figure out how to assemble the filamentalist. Oh, good Lord. Open in Safari. Documentation. Manual. So this is what's going on the top of this thing. For your rewinders and hold the spools. Keela, if you're still here, how far have you gotten in the NightOwl build? All right. This is going to be fun. All right, so does it have this broken down? No, it just has an exploded view for reference, I guess. Fun. All right. Take a look at what we got. We got some wheels. We got some rubber parts to go on the outside of said wheels. Doesn't exactly fit very well, but here we are nonetheless. Work with what we have. There's those. Check the resistance of the one-way bearing on the axle. If the resistance greater than the combined rolling resistance of the rest of the rewinder, one-way bearing will not disengage and free spin properly. Current filament reloads, resulting in loose coils on the spool. Stretch the O-rings, press tap part C into the rim rollers to cut threads using a ball head. Is this right? It'd be great if this manual was a little bit better. Alright, so we gotta press this in here. Alright. Install screws in the rim roller to cut threads using screws. What size screws? 3x8s. All right. Something about that doesn't seem right. Because they ain't gonna go all the way through. get a longer one. Oh, that's 6, that's why. No wonder. All right. So let's put some of these in. It says flathead socket heads, but I'm going to use flathead cap screws because it's kind of tapered to fit those. All right, and then I'm not sure if I should do this one at a time or do them both at the same time. All right, let's make that match everything else. Yep. All right, we're good. All right, putting these in just till it screw gets the surface of the print on the inside. Spacers. So I can get 2 spacers. Then we get our wheels. Maybe I should stop putting away my hammer. Hey, Miss Lee Marie 3D, welcome. I don't know what our axle depth tool is supposed to be. Either I didn't print it, or it doesn't exist. Here it is. All right. That seems right. Hey, that's all right. No worries. I appreciate you coming and popping in though. We're fighting our way through filamentalist instructions, which are just like exploded views. I mean, it's not that it's terrible, it's just way different. Trying to make sure this one-way bearing doesn't have any resistance against it. All right, I think that'll do it. I'll do that. I appreciate you guys being willing to do that. Helps me out. I appreciate you guys being so willing to help everybody else in the community out. All right, so here we go. We've got one, it's got a one-way bearing there in the center. Oh crap. There are supposed to be these O-rings on there. So we gotta pull this apart, partially at least. All right. Get this tightened up. Get these parts. All right, so now we've got some bearings. Do these kits come with electronics for this? They don't come with switches. Well, that's crappy. Does come with the spring though, so good for that. Another one of these E-cast fittings. All right, let's oh, I don't have the load gate sensors. I did not print the ones with that. Oh, do I want to print those? Or just continue on? I should probably have the ones with the load sensor in there, right? What do you guys think? Reprint them with the load sensor or not? Well, the parts on the Trident are done, so just wait for the bed to cool off a bit for that. And hey, pop away. It's going right now. I'm debating whether or not to. There's two versions of these. One with a load sensor and one without. I think I need to reprint these with the load sensor. So I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to go ahead and find the STLs for this. What was that called? What's this part called? Yeah, my thought is it's probably gonna save me a lot of headaches if I have it. So what it does is it senses when you put filament in, and we'll make sure it's loaded through the extruder. Pre-gate sensor is what it's called. Tensioner mount. See if this is the right one. Nope. Yeah, sounds like it would be useful. We're using the 80mm version. Let's just run through these until we find the right one. Either it's not in here, or I'm having a hard time finding this stupid rewinder. Obviously it exists because I printed one. Oh, Lordy. Looks like it doesn't have it in here. So it looks like we're not using it. That makes life easy. Let's go back to the manual. It's unfortunate that there is not an option for it on the 80mm version. All right, so we're gonna need another heat set. So I printed it out of the NightOwl repository, and the NightOwl repository doesn't have the one for the filament load sensor. The only good thing is that I can put them in here. So I'll have to take that apart and put the sensor in there, and that'll be the load sensor. All right, let's go ahead and do the other one while we're got the iron heated up. Oh. We'll do these both at the same time, I guess. The little one keeps knocking on the door. All right. What do we got next? Not gonna load. That's always fun. Does anyone else have this issue where you're looking at the hey, Skyrim manuals on GitHub and you get to a certain point and it just will not load? Yeah, I'm sure I have it downloaded. What are you doing, camera? Yeah, there you go. Now you're working. Now you're working. All right. Go to Rage Rabbit Carrot Feeder. Let's go into recommended options, Filamentalist, documentation, and manual. All right. There we are. All right, what size screw is this? 35. Need a washer. It's a recommended option. It has been for a while. Remove support from part D. All right. Let's grab something. Yeah, so with the V2, when it released in December of 23, the cottontail was kind of the main thing. This existed. I do believe Ski Bike Mike was the guy who kind of headed this project for the Filamentalist. Really good guy. I like him. He sent me parts to get mine built. I was the first person outside of the beta group to build one of the V2s. That was fun. But yeah, some of the beta guys had extra parts where they had ordered in bulk, and they helped me out, hooked me up with the parts to get that going. Now there's a beta for another revision to the ERCF. I just applied to be in since I've got that second ERCF that I was getting ready to build. So hopefully I can be part of that. Did it come with those bearings? This the right bearing? 608? It is. Looks like it goes there. They weren't entirely free. Some of them sent me the stuff for free. I just paid shipping. Some of the guys I threw a couple dollars to for to offset their cost on it. But yeah, it was really cool of them to help me out with getting that stuff sourced, because if I had to buy each of them, I was buying each of those parts, I was buying 100 200 of parts that I needed one of. That was a big expense, and waiting for AliExpress to get it to me would have been forever. Place this. Make sure alignment tab seats correctly in the pocket at the bottom of part C. Okay. So we've got this. Place M3 by 12. 16, 18. Through part C, nose end. And gonna guess that that's this. Let's get an M3 by 16. Put that in there. Oh, flathead cap screw. Well, you're out of luck, bud, because I don't have a flathead cap screw. Well, I do have them in 12s. We'll put a 12 in here. Okay, flathead cap screw. So this is a socket head, and this is a flathead cap screw. If you notice, it's tapered and sits flat. Yeah, it's just a flathead screw, but it's socket head for Allen keys, what the socket head refers to. So this is going through here. This is definitely not long enough. To go through there. What do you suppose the chances are that this will interfere with whatever's coming up next? All right, there's that. And we think a 12 will fit through here. All right, there's one. I don't know if there's, yeah, that's the assembly page. It's just like exploded view with some directions. It's making it interesting. Let's see if this is ready. All right, now we got this. We can see if I have the right screws. Does that need a 20 millimeter? All right. What size are these? These I don't think are M5s. Definitely not M5s. Right then. Like random sizes. See if any of these are. This is a 20. This is a 20. 20. 20. Yay. All right. Circle back over to this for a minute, because these instructions are killing me. Well, that's interesting. Oh, there we go. Look, these aren't right. I had them turned the wrong way. Papa, you're supposed to let me know when I'm doing this wrong. Wondering if this will still fit. What macros are you working on? Use a servo. Servo for what? What are you putting a servo? Cutter on the tool head? Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw those a few times for people did servo cutters on enraged rabbit carrot feeders. I've not heard anything one way or the other about it, whether or not they work well. You have to let me know how it goes. But as people have done it, there might be macros that already exist for it in Happy Hair for the Rage Rabbit carrot feeder. You might want to go through there and see. Smashing on the enclosure. Why are you pushing against the enclosure? What printer do you have it on? Switch wire. Oh, here, let me show you how I have it set up on mine. And then that'll make it a little bit easier for you. So I have this here, and cutter just comes over and pushes up against this. And I actually have a little magnet in there, and then there's a grub screw here to help pull this back out. And sometimes that would get stuck, but this is secured to your X extrusion with an M5 that you tap into your X extrusion, and then just a M3 T-nut going down. Then you're not pushing against your enclosure or anything like that. It's just a modified version of the arm for the Trident and stuff like that. Do you have a stock switch wire or ender wire, or what do you have? That's odd. Is it the same distance between the X extrusion and the enclosure on both sides? Or is your X extrusion pushed too far one way or the other? Because if it goes out beyond that mount, then you can just cut down the extrusion. Miss Lee Marie, do you guys have an underwire? I've not built an underwire. Mine's a straight up bomb switch wire. I need rails and a power supply. But other than that, I have everything for a second switch wire. Why does everybody always hide their switch wires? It's like their shame or something that they've built a switch wire. So I think I lose 10 millimeters on the build plate on the X-axis to that filament cutter. Space. Yeah, but you got like 3 2.4s. You can just like move one of those out of the way. You got to showcase the whole collection. You got to get one of every printer up there behind you guys. All right, let's circle back around to our do you guys have a V0, Miss Lee Marie? Oh, so speaking of your Twitch room, so I really like that light that you have back in the corner of your room there. And I was at IKEA the other day because I think you said it came from IKEA. You kind of got cut off by an ad when you were answering that. So I found it at IKEA, and holy cow, is that thing expensive. And it looks way better in your stream than it does in person. They have a black one though, and the black one looks intriguing. But as you can see, there's like no aesthetic going on here. Like I got a refrigerator going here. You guys have like a really nice backdrop. This is just Dad in his garage. Yeah, it was expensive. Crazy expensive. Yeah, they got one that's all silver, one that's white and gold, one that's black. I think they had one other color. Like I said, I thought it looked better in your stream than it did in person. So it definitely wasn't worth the $80 to me. But, because I was like, that would look really cool, like, inside by my desk area, because it doesn't have very much light. It's the only thing you got. You got Jeremy. Let's not count him out. All right, what size screws do we need for this? I think these were 16s. Oh, that would be cool. I didn't realize, and the pictures you guys posted when you were painting the your bench and stuff, that your wall is actually all white. I thought your wall was painted all those colors. So you guys obviously use some sort of lights to change the color on your wall there in your stream. Hey, Armored 3D Printing, thanks for stopping in. It's going. It can get frustrating at times here when manuals are a little rough. Let's get this one that the micro fits go into in the right corner before we go very much farther. Yeah, maybe someday I'll get a fancy streamer looking setup going. I'm doing pretty good with not getting murdered by the old lady for the acquisitions to make all this possible as is. Between cameras, DJI mic, everything else. Hey, Steven. All right, Steven, this purple is all your fault. I didn't know anything about these purples until you sent me the pictures of your Milo. So this is all your fault. Yeah, I think my future as an OnlyFans model is about the same chances of that working as of me winning the lottery without buying a lottery ticket. Armored 3D printing, basically it's a two-lane box turtle, but instead of using little motors to run your rewinders, it uses the filamentless rewinder setup that was made for the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder to rewind your spools. I used the wrong size screws here, so I'm going to switch these out for the right ones. Papa was supposed to let me know when I was doing it the wrong way, and once again he has failed to let me know that I was putting the wrong screws in. You let the chat play with your lighting, Miss Lee Marie, on your Twitch stream? I gotta tell you, the cost efficiency of this is really high, considering it cost me $5 worth of stuff that I had to buy because I had everything else. So this is a $5 filament changer for me. Oh wait, I bought screws too. I think it was under $20 is what I have invested in this. Out of stuff that I bought for it because I didn't have it, but everything else was just sitting in a box unused. Oh, so like in your Twitch stream you can like the exclamation something and it changes your light colors. One, that is pretty cool. Two, the amount of work that it must have taken to set that up to get that to work, that's impressive. Yeah, so these stepper motors and extruder gears and stuff were stuff that I was going to use on that tool changer build. that got repurposed for this. You've got a thing to make fart sounds. Now what everybody says in chat on the YouTube stream makes a lot more sense. I did not realize that. I've only caught a couple of your streams, just a little bit here and there, as you stream at a time that I'm normally trying to get a nap for work. So I don't get to catch them. I caught them a few times when I was off work. You guys can do some pretty cool stuff with the effects on Twitch. That's pretty cool. Oops. Okay. So this goes over here. Why did you choose to do those streams on Twitch? Did you start Twitch before you started the YouTube channel, or vice versa? YouTube was first. So what made you say I'm going to do Twitch for your streaming stuff instead of YouTube? Just change in pace, wanted to try it out, or was there like a specific reason? I know that Twitch seems to drive a little bit more user engagement in chat with all the extra stuff that they've got. Started talking about filming and it started showing things. What are you talking about, showing things? Ah, okay. Yeah, you print a lot of things. I wish I printed more stuff just to show off, but I don't. The only thing I've printed is my attempt at CAD today, making a wall mount for this charger, 100-watt charger thing. But I somehow measured something wrong, and it's like 9 millimeters too large. So I scaled that down and was printing that, and that's what failed on the switch wire. Steven, Jesus. Yeah, so Sparky was talking about printing some stuff for toy drives. The only thing I know, when I went up in December to pick up this midnight meteorite, because the mail was taking forever to get it to me from West 3D, I went up to KB 3D to pick up a roll so I could get started printing the midnight meteorite parts on the Micron. He was printing a bunch of stuff for a toy drive. So most of you guys weren't here, but let me walk you over here to the, so this NightOwl is going on to the Micron, the Doom Cube Micron. But we've got some changes to make. Let me walk you over there and show you this. So here's our, it's printed in Midnight Meteorite and Prince of Purple and white with white Doom Cube extrusions. But the base kit for it was a FormBot kit. So it's got black extrusions inside. The 1515 extrusions are black. We have some purple extrusions to rebuild this printer with now. Yeah, Lester came over last weekend. We hung out. I went over and picked up some stuff from him this morning. He's a good guy. I like him. He's less than 5 minutes from my house, so that's awesome that you guys hooked us up with one another. We had been talking before that and never knew that we were, you know, a couple blocks apart. Yeah, he's a really great dude. So we have these purple extrusions to replace all the black ones in the Micron. And I cannot tell you how excited I am about that. They're not a glossy purple. Here, let me grab this. Let's go to this. So here's our Prince of Purple. There's our Let me grab. And the Midnight Meteorite. Yeah, no, I'm not replacing the white extrusions. The white extrusions are staying there. The black extrusions are getting switched. To this purple. Let's see if the phone can do this a little bit more justice. So here we go. That's the Midnight Meteorite, Pencil Purple, and these purple extrusions. I think that's going to look fantastic. I'm so excited. Now, I'm not excited to completely disassemble a printer that I just built a month ago. But I'm super excited for it to end up in purple. So these purple extrusions and the white Doom Cube extrusions are both from DFH. The Doom Cube extrusions got lost by the post office for a month. I didn't think I was even going to get those. Steven, so as it so happens, here in the very near future, I'm going to have a Micron frame and a set of Micron panels for sale. If you know anybody who might be interested in building a Micron. Just saying. Hey, Damascus. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. A few requests while you're all here. It'd be greatly appreciated if you could drop a like on the stream, subscribe maybe. I appreciate it. Kegel, how's it going? Every little bit really goes a long way helping out. Really trying to do this for real this time. I know I tried to do some streaming a couple years ago, and that was well, it wasn't exactly done very well. It was just kind of for fun. Now I'm trying to actually do it. You grabbed some 120 frames. Yeah, I grabbed the Doom extrusions and panels during his Black Friday blowout. If any of you guys are interested in doing the Micron, I have gone through and worked with all the guys on the Micron development thread on the Doom Discord, and put together a printables page and a GitHub with everything you need to do it with the DFH stuff. MoveFishy's working on getting some files for using square extrusions, the 30 30 15 square extrusions. I don't know how far he's made it in that. I haven't gotten an update recently, but once that stuff's all put together, that'll be on there too on the GitHub. Just makes it a lot easier rather than having to chase down everything and what works. So if you're interested in building it, it's a lot easier now than it was when I did it. Just getting to work. Oh man, I'm sorry you're having to work on a weekend, man. That always sucks. Or do you work like one of those shifts that's like 3 days on, 4 days off kind of thing? So you're like every other weekend you're working. All right, well, it's finally starting to look like something. The boron fridge, yeah. So I got like sticker paper that runs through the printer. I was testing it out. I thought it was like white, but it was clear. So I printed a giant one of the boron logos just to test it out. I was like, well, where am I going to stick this? So I stuck it on the fridge. I got stuff to do t-shirts too, like heat press transfer stuff for t-shirts, but I haven't done that yet. The girls want to tie-dye them, so we're going to tie-dye the shirts and then print out stuff and put on it. Let the girls pick out whatever they want on their shirts, and that'll be a fun craft project for one day. All right, well, I guess now it's back to our whatchamacallit, but there we go. We got this all set up. So it's starting to look like a thing now, which is nice. We'll set this over here. Let's recollect ourselves here. Essentially, yeah, it's kind of like a two spool box turtle. Effectively the way it works, yeah. It's got a different rewinding system than the box turtle uses. I'm gonna empty my trash can. My camera's gonna lose me, I guarantee it. But it does work with the same AFC add-on stuff in Clipper as the box turtle does. You can actually set it up to use a box turtle and one of these to get 6 lanes if you wanted. I think Robert actually had one in one of his videos that he did on his box turtle stuff. I know I'm just gonna have to get half of this stuff back out, but I don't know which half, so we're gonna clean up and go from there. Let's get this to the same point as the other one. Get our rubber bands on the wheels. I think 5 lanes fits on the 350. I don't know if 6 lanes does. Press our one-way bearing in there. This goes on here. Then we get our 2 spacers. This gets screwed together. Gets a bearing. Miss Lee Marie, I was curious about that. Why did you guys choose to do 3 of one extruder and 3 of another? Oh, so you are going to do all 6 of them as one. Yeah, when I was going to do mine, they were all 3 were going to be different extruders because I was using what I had. But I tell you what, I love that Galileo 2 extruder. I've got the Orbiter 2.5 in the Micron, but I've been running that Orbiter 2 in that Trident for over a year now. That thing's fantastic. It can keep up with some pretty ridiculous extrusion rates. The only thing I wish I had done, and I'm gonna have to do, is I need a filament sensor on the tool head now on the Micron for this, for a load sensor. I wish I had got the filament runout sensor for the Orbiter 2.5 when I got the Orbiter. So now I'm gonna have to order one of those. All right, let's get our screws out for this. What did we decide on? Was it M8s? Yep, it was M8s. With the Galileo 2, you'll be able to like color match your extruders too. That'll be nice. Are you guys putting tap sensors on every one of your tool heads, or are you doing just one? We have a visitor. Hello, Smalls.
Hi.
Your hair is a mess. You know that, right?
Yeah, I did.
You want to say hi to everybody?
Hi.
This is my eldest daughter.
Sure.
All right, come over here. I'll move this so you can sit. I'll get you a mic and you can say hi.
What are you building?
I am building a filament changer. Miss Lee Marie said, hello, young lady. There you go. You got a mic.
Nice. Hi.
You got to back up a little bit. It's not tracking you.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't read.
There you go. Let me move this so you can sit down. There we go. You want to help?
Depends. Is it hard to build?
No.
But what is it?
So you know how that changes the colors?
Yeah.
It's the same thing, but it only does 2 colors, and it's going to go on that new printer I built at Christmas time.
Sorry, I was reading the chat. I can't read that well. I don't have my glasses on.
You just need to go get your glasses.
Do I have to take off the mic or can I go run and grab them?
No, you can leave the mic on.
Okay.
I bet you it actually works all the way there.
Mom,
You wish your kids were more active when you do all your stuff. They normally aren't. Now they'll come out and hang out and do some of their crafting and stuff like that with me sometimes. But as far as the 3D printers themselves go, they're not interested in it. My son is, but he lives with his mom, so he's only here during the summers, and he graduates this year, so he's going to be off doing his own adulting thing, so I don't get to have him around during the summers anymore. So that's kind of sad. Well, it's more than kind of sad. This one every once in a while asks for something that's 3D printed. We did a hue forge with her
was it that sign?
yeah,
My
with
Zodiac?
sign, that's what it's called. That turned out really cool. It's only the only things I've done with hue forge is my logos for the toolboxes and that Zodiac sign for her.
Do we have any food?
I got peanuts over there. Gonna be making chicken fried rice and orange chicken for dinner. Let me see if I can reposition this camera so that it can see us both. If I move you over here.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, it zoomed on me eating. Ooh, I got a whole peanut.
These two pieces. We need one of these bearings.
I still can't see the chat.
Nobody said anything right now, so. The lack of chat participation right now.
Yeah, I know, it's sad.
So, I tease her and my son because my son, hey, how's it going? My son would be talking to his girlfriend and refer to him as chat. So I started just referring to the kids as chat. Like, hey chat, what do you guys want to do today? Just to point out how ridiculous they sounded when they did it. We're Chad.
Chat, how's everybody doing?
Can you guys hear her all right? Uh-oh. There's another one.
He ran away. Yes.
All right, good. I just wondering because this is the first time using the mics, and obviously I haven't used two of them, and I definitely haven't turned one on halfway through a thing.
Eating, so not chatting.
Pop away, you're not supposed to be eating. You're supposed to be watching to make sure I don't do anything wrong.
Me?
No, Pop away is in charge of letting me know if I'm doing something incorrectly. The littlest one is banging on the door. All right. Don't do it wrong. Well, you got an easy job then if I'm not.
Break that head covers me all the time. There we go. Don't zoom on me eating again.
I don't know what it's doing.
Oh, there we go.
It's got a
again.
mind of its own. All right. So back over here to the instructions for Filamentalist. Let's get the right view up. There we go. Camera follows the action, he said. The action's you eating.
Yeah, because you're doing stuff boring. Me eating is so much funner. What is it?
That doesn't bode well for my YouTube channel if you eating peanuts is better than my building.
Maybe I just need to start doing ASMR on your channel.
ASMR peanut eating?
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Because I bet they can hear me.
Oh, I'm sure they can.
I bet it's getting annoying. Will you give me some tea?
I don't have any tea. I have some Black Rifle coffee espresso with cream though.
That doesn't sound good.
Fantastic. Smalls, did you see the... No, you didn't. You got your code done? Is it working? Talking about for the servo for your filament cutter, right?
Okay, good.
So the
They don't hear me
extrusions
crunch.
that are inside of that printer that are black are switched with this purple.
Nice. They don't hear me crunching. That's good.
That's good. I tried to set up the noise gates and everything else like that, but you never know how well that works until you test it. Oh, I did get the extrusions cut for the clicky clacky door for the Trident. I had made sure that the blade was at 90 degree, but didn't make sure it was zeroed out in the Z direction.
Tomorrow when we go to Micro Center, We gotta get those key switches.
Key switches?
The thingy, the keyboard thingies. So you can make me my keyboard thingy.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to see if they've got some. I know they have some. Did you see the new keyboard I got?
Yeah, I did.
Nice and clicky.
Yes, I love those type of keyboards.
I got a new mechanical keyboard. It's a Micron K2. And I got a new mouse, the MX Master 3S from Mac.
It's a little dorky looking, but...
Well, it's a lot better. When I got the Mac a couple weeks ago, I bought the cheapest Bluetooth keyboard and mouse I could buy, and they weren't great. The mouse was Logitech and the keyboard was Anker, but they were not good. I mean, they worked, but not well. The tracking on the mouse was terrible. All right, now where are we going next? Oh, wait.
Did you mess something up?
So... let's go through this way.
Well, not gaming quality.
So I don't do any gaming though, but I do like my mouse to like click on the things that I pointed at, and the side scrolling on that will be nice if I ever get around to doing some editing.
No, we lost 2 people. 2 people left. No. So sad.
People leaving.
Yeah, they just hate us, don't they?
You're driving them away, Small.
No, I'm not. I'm driving people closer because of my peanut eating. I couldn't imagine having a peanut allergy.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
No peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. It's your smacking. Hey, listen. They must have gotten hungry.
You made them hungry, Smalls.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get some tea.
All right. All right. We're going to use a longer screw for this because that is going to be impossible to get to tighten. No, she went to get some tea. She went to go get something to drink.
Like some weirdos talking about mouthwash in there. Oh, the sun is so pretty.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I messed up my eyes. Now I'm seeing stuff.
See, Papa, I had this all put together wrong and the screw was too short. This was stuff you were supposed to catch.
Now we chased her away. Made me feel bad. But it's just eating my peanut. Sunset. Sunrise is pretty, but
I feel like this situation calls for red thread locker.
that looks drinkable.
You don't want to drink this.
Is it glue?
You could think of it as glue, I guess.
Definitely not tea. I think that's what it says. Well, it says def not tea. Some of it is cool.
Alright.
Oh, we lost another one.
Oh no. They're all leaving. They're leaving us small.
Aren't you scared that's gonna like flip over?
It's got a little hook on the back that holds onto the ledge.
What does that say?
I said, yes, you interpreted it correctly.
What did that mean?
Well, you said definitely not tea.
Okay, we got someone back.
I can't believe I don't have any M3 lock nuts.
It's so exciting seeing new people join.
Wonder if I have any down here.
Go back inside.
Yeah, I do have thread locker, but I don't know. Just the OCD of wanting to do it the right way. How? Now tell me. Because this seems like it would probably get annoying. The zooming in and out of this camera. Let's do this. Turn off AI tracking.
My face is so pretty, guys. I'm joking.
Let's zoom. There we go.
No, we lost someone.
All right. I fixed it, so it should not zoom in and out anymore. It should just stay fixed just the way it is. And then not make everybody seasick. I'm sorry, I did not realize it was doing that.
Just had to point it out because it was making me a little weirded out by how it zoomed in while I was eating.
We're learning here. We're learning here. We'll get better, I promise.
We're not that stupid.
Yeah, the AI, I switched it to group tracking for the AI tracking. So it was trying to like track both of us, and I think this will work better if I have just multiple people. We'll just use it in fixed space. All right, where does this screw go? What size are you? 16. All right, there's that. Okay. Got our bearings. So they go on here. 1 and 2. And we need our mirror images on this.
I'm back to eating, guys. Daddy, someone asked a question.
Use ABS on what? For this stuff, this is all ABS and ASA. This is Polymaker white ABS and Ambrosia's Prince of Purple ASA and Midnight Meteorite ASA. Well, Galaxy Midnight Meteorite.
I think the dogs are fighting inside.
It sounds like. All right.
Only Papa Way is talking right now.
Yeah.
I think my ASMR put them to sleep.
Yeah, I wasn't putting the Loctite on the filament or anything that would be close to the filament. So if you look, it was going focus. Focus. All right, we'll try this camera. It was going on that heat set right there. At the end of that screw. So that's not getting anywhere close to our or whatchamacallit. All right. No, that heat set, it's just acting as a lock nut on the end of that. That's why I was saying I wish I had a heat set. I mean, not a heat set, like a nylon lock nut. I can make it a little bigger. Is that a little better? A little easier to see.
I think I'm gonna go back and check.
All right. Love you. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. I mean, I would have a hard time reading that. It's just kind of visual aid. All right, there's one respooler done. All right. Oh, the cutter, I haven't put that on the Trident yet. So I almost did a midnight stream last night. I got off work early. And so I got home a little after 2:30 a.m. Eastern time. And I was like, man, if I get home, I'm going to work on that box turtle some. And got home, ate something, and decided I didn't have the motivation for it. I just got some sleep instead. So what happens here is as the filament runs through here to this spool, it rides between the O-rings that are down inside of here and this bearing, and it causes this to spin, but it can freely rotate in the other direction. Actually, let's figure this out. Let's get a spool. Because that one-way bearing needs to be on there the right way. So you need to make sure that you've got this in the right direction. So if I got filament and it's running through here, oh, I can see loading this is going to be fun. Yeah, it uses a one-way bearing. And this filament is about brittle. She is. We try to, we really try to encourage each other's interests and stuff, as much as possible. She keeps trying all different kinds of hobbies, and she hasn't been able to settle on one. But she's really trying to get something that she can do that she enjoys. Oh, goodness gracious. I just need you to go through and not catch on its freaking teeth in there. Oh my goodness, this is frustrating. All right, let's try get a little piece of PTFE tube. Sticking this through here. See if that makes it easier. Yeah, there we go. All right. All right, so essentially this is how it works. So pull filament out. Then when you push it back in, it rewinds it back onto the spool. But all right, that is the right way. Good. All right. So I got lucky on that. Because I could have went the other way. I had a 50-50 shot of having got it right on the first try, I guess. Oh wait, that's right. This one is bad. It warped off the bed, so I had to reprint it. Yeah, she was a little disappointed. She wanted to go skating today, but we had dropped the car off at the auto body shop to get repaired on Monday, and her skates are in the trunk, so she couldn't go skating today. Told her take her next weekend, see how things are going. Maybe next Sunday I'll go and take the little one who also loves skating. She's really excited because she finally learned how to push herself forward. So maybe next Sunday afternoon we'll all go skating. Yeah, I love skating. I've been skating since, well, before I can really remember. We used to go, as a kid, we'd go every Sunday after church to the skating rink. It's pretty low impact for my messed up knee, and pretty low impact for my back. And it's quite fun. Well, maybe you guys get to make a trip out here, or I make a trip out, see y'all. Maybe we can do that as an activity. Go skating. Hey, take rollerblades to the skating rink. In my teens, I did the inline skating thing. It was popular in the 90s and early 2000s, but now I just do quads again. There's a couple cool rinks down in Columbus. There's one that's really cool, but it's packed all the time. I like going to the local rink. You know, it's fun. There's finally some other folks that are pretty good at skating as well. So I'm not the only old guy out there trick skating. So that's nice. Did Jeremy use his quads? Yeah. I just got her a new pair. This is her third pair of skates. She's been roller skating since she was 6. Yeah, we'll go skating. That'd be fun. I gotta make a trip out to visit y'all or whatever. The little one gets all the hand-me-down skates. She's a little bigger than the older one was at her age, so she can use all of her hand-me-down stuff a little bit earlier. And skates are expensive, man. I bought mine so far. I bought a pair for my brother-in-law, my brother-in-law's just turned 18. He's the same age as my son. But I bought him a pair for his birthday 1 year. And I've bought 3 pairs for the girls. And a pair of like the Fisher-Price skates. Yeah, we're about 2.5 hours. It's not far. All right. So that's it for this. Let's get back over to this manual. Well, the Moxie skates are cool. They make some really cool skates for ladies. Them and is it Candy? I think it's Candy. They make some really kind of like fashiony skates. Yeah, our rink isn't packed. Friday nights is. You got a lot of the kids there on Friday nights, but Saturday afternoons, Sunday afternoons, they have an adult skate once a month. It's like middle of the night. It's BYOB and all that, and you got to be over 21 to get in. The owner of the rink keeps trying to get me to come out for that. So if you guys make it out this way, go do that. There's a little lower population versus like big cities for the skating. Okay, so this goes here. Like so. She does not. She actively avoids it. She enjoys the fact that I take the girls, get them out of the house, and she gets some peace and quiet. That's what she loves about us going skating. They won't let you bring your own skates. What the heck? Rinks have terrible skates. Absolutely terrible skates. I've never been to a rink that had decent skates. Oh. Lost my AirPod. Which means you guys lost the music. Oh, my camera has 20% battery left. That ain't good. Because of the fact that I've got the camera set up for the iPhone as an optional camera when I'm streaming, it is constantly on the phone. And it kills my phone. Oh, yeah, So I've been to some rinks where if you're bringing your own skates in, they inspect the wheels before they'll let you use them on their rink. But I don't use my skates except for at the rink. so that's not an issue. Yeah, so the two cameras that you see right now are plugged in. They are a Insta360 Link 2 and an OBSPOT Meet 2, and they're both 4K webcams, so they're USB-C. But I have it set up to where I can take my phone and stream from my phone's camera. So that is always running while I'm streaming, even if I'm not on that thing. I need to add this scene to my whatchamacallit. Good place to practice school parking lots. Or if your school has a tennis court, they're really smooth for practicing on. This, I think, is the only roll of Cookie CAD I have ever bought. 3D&T Printing, welcome. We're working on a NightOwl filament changer. It is a 2-spool filament changer. Now, the thing I don't understand is how on earth this does not line up to anything. Does this go on here? Ah, countersunk magnets. This top panel does not have a space for those. All right. Shrimp Father, yeah. Minus this issue that this is supposed to attach with magnets. This version gets one magnet in each corner to attach to magnets that go here. But as you may notice, this one has magnets here. Yeah. All right. Let's go look at Orca Slicer. And let's pull up some parts. Let's add this. All right. Let's go back over here. NightOwl. So this has the right ones. These panels use so much freaking filament. And this ambrosia Dolos or whatever, this Prince of Purple does not like to be printed in big sheets. It warps off the bed so bad, no matter what I put on it. Well, I guess that's gonna put a stall on this for today. I'm gonna have to reprint this panel. And that means I'm going to need to dry some filament. So, yeah, I dry it for at least 24 hours, normally 48 hours before I even try to print it. And I print it straight out of the dryer. I have no issues with it printing anything else, but large flat things, these panels, different story. It does not like printing those. So we're gonna stick this in the Sunlu S4 dryer. All right, we got that drying. And then I'll get that printed. And we should be good to go next week on this. But just to give y'all an idea of what it's going to look like. So that's what it'll look like when it's all done. So your filament will come out through PTFE tube into there, into the extruders, and out the back. The thing I like about this is on the Micron, if I'm only printing one filament, I want to print it out of a dry box, out of a dryer, I can just feed it out of the dryer into here and away it'll go. So that'll be a nice option to have, since the Micron is really made to be able to print some high temp and abrasive stuff. Jack, what handles? What are you talking about? I haven't seen these. And yes, it is extremely annoying. I have some issues that are causing an inability, causing me to drop stuff a lot. So anything that would make that easier would be great. On printables, let's take a look. Let's just take Sunlu S4. What comes up? A stand. Plug or cradle. Desiccant. Knob extensions. What the, you would have to do a courier service if you wanted to ship cupcakes. Yeah, the original picture on this, I thought it was this up here, but it is not. So let's see. So this these look promising. Go down a little further. If you have a link to them, post them in Discord and I'll grab the link for it. These ones? No, not link for cupcakes. Link for these knobs for the filament dryer. Now they're the only ones I see. You'll have to send me a link to them. All right, let's see. 748 433. How do these attach? They snap on? No, not yet. Almost. No. After I'm done this, I'm gonna make dinner. Let's see. We are having chicken fried rice and orange chicken. What?
Okay, so I know it's probably no. Okay? But you have to look at me while I'm talking. Mommy said that she would be willing to drive me to Five Below if you
If I what?
went.
No, I'm not going to Five Below. It is getting late. I'm going to make dinner.
Can you talk to Zippy and tell her not to beg for stuff? Give us each a limit of how much money we can have.
I'll talk to you about it here when I get done.
Mommy wants you to know.
I know, I'm almost done.
Okay.
Put VHB inside them before we found out they snapped on. Well, I guess I gotta figure out how bad this switch wire's clogged, unclog it, and then I'll go ahead and print some of these up. I appreciate the heads up on that. That'll make life a lot easier. I think we're gonna call it there. I'm gonna go make some dinner. I appreciate everybody tuning in. If you wouldn't mind dropping a like on the stream, subscribe, I appreciate it. And we'll see you next week, same time, same place. We'll get this finished up.